Hello, everybody. We are just finishing up the last touches of the event. Got a couple minutes before signups are closed. A quick reminder for everybody who may not be aware, today's event and the events for the next 2 weeks will be the one deck, no side KC Cup style events. This is to get an idea of what kind of decks we might expect in the stage 2 of the WCQ, or the KCGT, I guess, specifically. Photon Tier 0? Maybe. We'll see. Got a few last minute signups here, racing against the clock to get their decks submitted. I have been playing my Chronomaly list, and while there are definitely a couple decks that it is going to struggle against, I have been having a lot of fun with it. Barrage Blast is a lot of fun when you get to blow up everything on the field. Alright, looks like we have hit the sign up cutoff. Hello, what is that? Santiago? Molina, or Molina Jr.? Sorry for butchering your name there. Welcome, welcome. And appreciate the follow. It's very kind of you. We should move that. Okay, we are going to go ahead and click the button. We are going to click the other button. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can find our first match. Santiago, this is a tournament that is already live. There is no dual room. Okay, we got the tournament launched properly, so we are just waiting for the players to show up. We got anybody looking for anything exciting here today? Any unexpected deck lists that we might like to see or could see in a KC Cup format? Oh, besides photons, which people are definitely hyped about. Hello, Con. Welcome, welcome. CM Schofield, welcome as well. Okay, looks like we have our first room lined up. Anti-meta deck. And what is anti-meta, my friend? We have Zaga Zaga at the top. And we got Bacon at the bottom. I do not know about this background. This is a little more than I was hoping for. Bacon shows himself to be on Fluffles. Fluffles certainly going to be able to get some blowout matches going on in a non-side deck format. You do not have to worry about cards like non-fusion area. Hello, Last. Welcome, welcome. I did not realize just how gaudy this orange was gonna be. Activating both of our toy vendors, we were not able to take advantage of the second one for its intended purpose. But we are still getting significant advantage, and we just have to survive the turn. Now, Zaga Zaga is going to theoretically be able to go into a monster negate if he doesn't have just lethal this turn. Activating the skill Xyz Galaxy. Are we using skill 1 or skill 2? Oh, we are going for the second use of the skill, which means there's a good possibility we are going to attempt a lethal play here. Shuffle Reborn on the Photon Eyes Galaxy Dragon, or Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, rather. We can now one card Xyz. Did we want to already go into that? We probably have a Galaxy Zero in hand. Going into Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon Dragon. Now, probably would have been better to go into this first, then summon the Galaxy Knight. Although I guess realistically speaking, it kind of doesn't matter. We pretty much have to go for a lethal play here and hope that we don't have Kiteroid. A single Kiteroid and Bacon likely can get counter lethal. Oh! Going into a copy of Sanafon. Cannot special summon from the graveyard. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Probably still can lethal through that, though. We will wall up, however, and we demand a Kiteroid, which Bacon happily provides. Can we survive the clapback? Normal summon Fluffle Dog, searching for the cat, activating polymerization. This means we are going to be able to get that polymerization back to our hand after this play. Why didn't he summon Lord? He used the second version of the skill in an attempt to go for lethal. We are 3 popping. We will be taking out everything on the board except for the Sanafon. Forbidden Lance. Not really going to do anything here, unfortunately. So we currently cannot special summon monsters from the graveyard. So we cannot bring back Fright for Tiger if we go into the Lynx or the Sabertooth. Brother, did we forget? Did we forget Sanafon's effect? So Zaga Zaga will take game number 1. I think he straight up forgore. And as this is a non-side deck tournament, we can expect to get into game number 2 and 3 relatively quickly. Now it is Zaga's time to go first.
Duel.
Ooh. Excel Light is not a card that you've typically seen in these lists. Interesting. Now, Photon Lord can both negate and is currently immune to destruction, so you cannot destroy it with Tiger. So this is actually going to be really key for this matchup, I think. 3,000 defense, while not insurmountable for the Fluffle player, with a negate on top of it, does mean that it will be more difficult if that negate is used in the correct spot. Andrew, they forgot that they couldn't special summon from the graveyard because of Sanafond. So their monster was not big enough because they got rid of the tiger they had on field that would have provided a boost. Zaga's list looks pretty clean here. Going into another copy of Sanafond. We do have the Kiteroid. Bacon will have a second attempt. IK Warriors, welcome to the stream. Yes, indeed. Meta Weekly number 150. Not quite every single week, bro, but most of them. Choosing to negate on the search of the doggy. Interesting. I mean, no, that makes absolutely sense. Absolute sense. You've only got 2 cards in hand. What are you gonna do here? Ah, yes, the power of the Plana. Oh, never mind. I take it back. What did we... Oh, we forgot we had a Fluffle Wings? Okay. I take back everything that I said. We have an absolute chance of being able to do something here. Going into a copy of Fright for Tiger. We will be able to pop 2, but we still cannot pop the Sky Prison. We will activate to get a search. It was... it maybe was a misplay, but honestly, I don't think we get over... I don't think we have lethal here. So was it? It probably was the correct play. Like, we will be able to get over, but does that... Okay, never mind. I take back everything I said. And Wolf will get in and get in and get in for lethal. Game number 2 goes to Bacon. Sidra best deck. Probably, Mamad. We will once again be able to go into our Photon Lord. All you have to do is go second against Fluffles. Truly, it is so easy. Just go second, my friends. Now, we have seen Bacon have Kiteroid in his hand both games, despite going first and second. So really it's, can we lethal through a Kiteroid? And if not, can we survive the clapback? We're going to go ahead and once again negate the wings. You will not be drawing a bunch of cards. Get our search on. Likely have the ability to attempt lethal here today. Or lethal here this turn, rather. Hello, Curry. Welcome, welcome. Activating Monster Reborn. Any Mayo Senjus? Probably. I can't confirm because I don't have the breakdown yet, but I'm pretty sure. A copy of Galaxy Expedition, bringing out the Galaxy Knight. Kindly do not Resident Sleeper the Mayonnaise deck. Going into a copy of Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Okay. Using it as a way to level up. We will attempt lethal now. No Sky Prison. Banking on our opponent not having a Kiteroid. Going further into a Cypher Blade. We're able to destroy that copy of Wings. Do we have the ability to bring back one of those and then rank it up? And our opponent did not find the Kiteroid, and as such, Zaga will win Game 3. Well played. He wasn't able to draw anymore because the Wings was negated by Photon Lord. Zaga won with Photon. We do not need Kite's music playing for every match. Oh, we got somebody using a side deck card. For shame, for shame. Reminder, we did ping multiple times letting you know this is a no-side tournament. That's a game loss. We are in game number 3, player versus hash. Oh, we got ourselves another turbo duel. I like this one. Yo, we are on Necros versus BA. We are going to attempt to deal with that Beatrice. Now, we let it go through. We will bounce, but recover monsters in return. Not really a cheater, just somebody didn't read the rules. So they will get a game loss, lose that round, and then will not be able to use their side deck going forward. It's fine. We rebuild our Beatrice. It's just that easy. Manju of the 10,000 hands. Get searching. Now, Necros theoretically has a decent matchup here. Trishula can deal with the targeted banish of Barfa. Going into another copy of Necros of Bryanak, we will go ahead and be activating Beatrice's effect. A little early. Or... pretty sure. Okay, so are we gonna go ahead and Trishula this attempt to banish? Negate. Oh, but now we have a card back in hand. Do we have the ability? Do we have another Trishula in hand? Oh, I think it's coming. Necroz of Trishula activating. Banish, banish, banish. It's all gone. Strike 1. Strike 2. Lethal. And player defeats Hash in a 2-1 victory. Well done. Necroz best deck. Legacy YGO, thank you so much for the follow. Very kind of you. Puzzles is currently up a game. Red Eyes versus Photon. And Puzzles is currently up a game. Book of Moon will answer that Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. Triple back row, however. Ranking ourselves up into a... Was that really the play, bro? I mean, let's see what you can do. We got plays now. Call of the Haunted. Gonna go ahead and bring back the... We're gonna lose that card in our hand, right? Yeah, okay. So, Archfiend Skull Dragon is gonna be able to turn back up, and we're gonna be able to activate our Return of the Red Eyes. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Extremely powerful card and an extremely bad archetype. But hey, we can make it work. What up, Zoo? Welcome, welcome. Gonna go ahead and destroy the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. We could not activate our effect as Skull Dragon doesn't allow us to. Good possibility we're going to see a shotgun to chain here. Maybe. Yeah, IK Warriors, I kind of agree. I think Necroz is low-key really good right now. I'm pretty sure we just had a tournament report that showed one of the Japanese events, maybe, was it? Or was it the which one was it? There was one event just recently where like 24 card Necroz won it. I'll have to find it, but it was I kind of agree. We get flipped face down, Book of Moon. And once again, it is Puzzles offensive. Yeah, the GG Tour as well. Yeah, you're right. But there was another one, like, I would have sworn that there was one where they just, like, won it. Why can't I find it? Treacherous trap hole. Get skilled, my friend. Pat's Funeral is simply a better player. Now we flip up the Red Eyes Fang with Chain. We will be able to steal any monster at any point. There's something to be said for potentially not even flipping your monster up yet. And looks like Pat's Funeral does recognize that. Going to force out the activation of Chain here, but full armor Photon will be protected as those stats cannot get over it. Ooh, but we're going to go ahead and activate that to pop the back row. I mean, not that it mattered. You are right. Red Eyes is pretty decent. Another back row. What did we draw into? Oh, if that's another Fang with Chain. Now, we can attempt a lethal play here. Go into our Cypher Blade. Ooh. Now we can activate our Shuffle Reborn to put that Galaxy Zero into the deck, meaning that we just have a straight up live Photon Dragon. Going for lethal. Call of the Haunted. Will require this monster to come back in attack position, so some kind of damage is going to be coming through. Puzzles has one card and a dream. He will surrender. Pat's funeral wins game number 2. Well, not every dream can be a good one, Viper. Activates Mystic Mind. Hello, game. Don't stop believing. Do we take those? Gonna go ahead and dip into their chat, find out what's going on. I'm gonna assume this is the same DC we just saw.
Duel.
Alrighty, they are not responding. Microwave just built different. Do apologize for the delay, people. We're gonna figure out what's going on here. Literally at different tables in their room, not speaking in the Smash chat. I have to assume that this is a shadow duel, maybe? They are the final match in the round as well. Yeah, this is kind of confusing. We got 4 replays in the room. The room itself is saying that they are both 1 apiece. So those other ones aren't being recorded. They're both at different tables. They're not responding in Smash Chat or on Discord, which makes me think that they're playing. I suspect that they're in a shadow duel right now. Hello, Elsune. Now, I don't know if you... I mean, everyone's probably run into this in a duel room where the match isn't loading properly, so you move to... You select a different table and move to it, and then it loads. I assume it is similar to that. But we really need them to respond. On the right, Gaga Clerk. Literally at different tables. Novo Mortis with the subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. That's very kind of you. Much love, my friend. Okay, so finally got confirmation. Looks like they were shadow dueled. So we will go ahead and play that while we get the next round started. Appreciate your patience, guys. Sorry about that.
Duel.
I mean, you're going to be able to see, but this is a replay, so you should be able to tell. Gonna go ahead and... No commentary on this one. I'm getting the next round started. Seeing use of Call of the Haunted in this list. Interesting. What? Why Call of the Haunted in a Red Eyes deck over Red Eyes Spirit? Is there a reason? I mean, you can get any monster, but like Red Eyes Spirit can get all your monsters too. Alrighty, so Photon wins that match. And yeah, he does play Aether in his list, so checks out. We are in round number 2. What are some of the interesting tech cards you guys might expect to see in a KCGT format? Cards that don't normally get played, but might see main deck usage because of the format. Gonna let a couple more of these matches go live before we make a determination which one we want to watch today. Got a couple I would like to watch, but we need to wait for them to go live. Okay, we found ourselves one. Found ourselves a duel, just waiting for the other player to arrive. Refresh versus Michael.
Duel.
Battle of whose big dumpy dragon is better. Monster Reborn on our Galaxy Eyes. Do we have the ability to go further beyond? Normal summoning the Galaxy Knight. This will allow us to go into our Photon Lord. Photon Lord, one back row and pass. That back row will be met with a Mystical Space Typhoon. It was Forbidden Chalice. One negate down, one to go. Activating our skill, sending our Pendulum Dragon to the extra deck to get our scales. Pendulum Summon. Penned 1, 2, and 3. Oh, we got 7s for days. Now, the thing is, can we deal with Photon Lord? We do have a negate. Ah, but we can negate the Photon Lord. Oh, this is brutal. Going into Ebon Magician, we will then attempt to banish. Photon Lord will attempt to negate. And then our Zhang Ke Magician will negate the negate. You negate? No, I negate. Something to think about. Will we see more Zhang Ke Magicians in people's odd eye lists just because of the ability to negate the photons that you're going to be seeing? Michael will be going first once again.
Duel.
Activating Shuffle Reborn, bringing out our Galaxy Eyes. Rooster! Hello, hello, welcome. Is Galaxy Zero the play here? Ah, for the Shuffle Reborn. Very clever. We actually would have been in a really good position that previous one if we didn't lose our chalice. That chalice would have given us the negate of the negate. Losing our second copy of Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, another Mystical Space Typhoon. This was his downfall game 1. MST on an MST. But we got 2 of them, so it don't matter. Ooh, okay. This is actually a really good spot for Michael here. Well, potentially a really good spot. We will see if he gets punished here. It was probably the play, though. Pendulum Summon. Pen 1, Pen 2. We do have the Jean-K Magician, however, we cannot make our play here. We shotgunned our negate, allowing him to get the surge. That feels like a misplay. Oh, no, what are we talking about? Yeah, he's just gonna go into Ebon Magician, so it's lethal anyways. What an absolutely devastating... This is a really bad matchup for Photon. Refresh is gonna win it in a 2-0 victory, showing that Jean-K Magician is absolutely killer in the Photon matchup. Excuse me. Now, this might be a little meta, but I think it's going to be a fun meta and probably representative of a lot of what we are going to see in the KCGT. Ebon High doesn't really see use. Looks like we caught them at the end of the first game. Yeah, so we just missed game 1. We have Mate versus El Sune. El Sune is currently up a game. Now, both of these decks are extremely meta currently, but you can expect to see both of them. So it is worth watching these matchups, I think. Grabbing a copy of Dark Contract with the Witch, a form of disruption. Activating our skill. Now, Elsune is on, most likely, anytime you see a Sarah, you can probably assume Burning Abyss. But we don't know for sure. Pendulum Summon. Pen 1, Pen 2. I like... Okay, hear me out, Warriors. Playing Sarah at least makes the mirror match kind of interesting because most people will be on Aigami. So if you're on Sarah, then it's brother and sister fighting instead of a clone mirror match. Going into a copy of Gian Trainer. Draw 1. Draw 2. Draw 3. Ooh, another form of back row. Elsune gonna have to deal with potentially a pop and an econ. Rooster, it's a reference to Gian Stranger, one of the casters of the DLE events. He also does their, a lot of their artwork. So, TLDR, just a member of the community. So yeah, it's kind of an in-joke, basically. This feels a little early. I mean, it is his normal summon, but we potentially can play around this. Fiendish Rhino can now dump any of our Burning Abyss to the graveyard. We will send Skarm to get a search at the end of the turn. Special the Farfa. Special the Libic. Econ take, we will go ahead and punish that with a Forbidden Lance. You shall not take. Now we can get in at least 2,500 damage. Threaten lethal on burn if you don't discard to pop. Milling a Barbar, Tour Guide, and Rubik. We will not proceed to Beatrice. We will instead pass to the turn, getting a search off of Skarm. The Farfa on the Dante does mean it's going to be much more difficult for mate to OTK here. Not impossible, just more difficult. Hello, Drewy. Taking 1,000 points of damage off of the contract. We will search. Adding a copy of Doom King to hand. Savant Kepler, giving us our high scale. So to answer your question, Rooster, if you're spectating, you will override the main player. So I play with no playmat on when I'm spectating, so that it doesn't show up. But if I had a playmat here, it would show up for player 1, but not for player 2. Going into a copy of Sanafond. Interesting. Farfa will activate. Dante will activate as well. Can I use the Umi guy's music? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, Sky Prison is much more valuable now in a lot of matchups. Any rank 8 deck should probably be seriously thinking about using it. Now we can lethal either with Nightmare Shark if we're running it, otherwise just pass turn and we win. Normal Fiendish Rhino, special Rubik. We can now go into... we run it. Nightmare Shark. It feels a little cheesy, but hey, it gets the job done. Direct attack, 2,000 damage. Delete the Doom King And attack. Lethal. Oh no, absolutely. No need to BM with the burn and have them like drop a random MST out of nowhere. El Sune wins it in a 2-0 victory. Well played. The biggest issue now is it's just very difficult. You have basically like one flex spot in your Burning Abyss monster lineup. And we will set you. Oh, this is painful to watch, but we have to watch it anyways. Now, I've told you guys that I'm actually really fond of the current incarnation of Chronomalies. I think that they have a lot of really cool things they can do, especially with Barrage Blast. There's a problem though. Chronomalies do not deal well with untargetable boss monsters. And what is something that you're gonna potentially have to deal with in the KCGT?
Duel.
This is a... How have these players bricked like this? Hello? Okay. We normal summon Crystal Bones. We do not special it for some reason. We special the Moai. We're going to go ahead and get rid of Chateau Hoyek. Yeah, just surrender at this point, basically. You are not going to activate your ability. Okay, thank God. Lunalight White Rabbit. Special back that Crimson Fox. And now Weep. We're going to go ahead and activate our Barrage Blast. Nuke both of those cards. Crimson Fox going to lower us to 0. Does Chronomaly have room for Floodgate Trap Hole? Technically, yes. You might run it over your Book of Moons. The thing about Chronomaly, because of your Nebra Disc locking you sometimes to only using Chronomaly effects, you want your back row to be stuff you're using on your opponent's turn. So that's why typically you're going to run Barrage Blast, you're going to run Book of Moon, and maybe Treacherous Trap Hole. So in theory, you could like just straight swap the Book of Moon for a copy of Floodgate. The problem is that while that would improve your matchup against a deck like Lunalight, it means that your matchup against a deck like Photons is going to be much more difficult because you can't, you'll no longer have the opportunity to book their Photon Lord face down if they go first. Now the problem here is you probably want to attempt a lethal play, but okay, so we're just going to the battle phase. This will trigger our opponent's D-draw. White Princess. Destiny draw. Likely for some way to access our Luna Light fusion. Barrage Blast, unfortunately, is not online at the moment. So, on King Crab's previous turn, it might have been worthwhile to go into Force Focus. Just to make sure that you had Barrage Blast online. The problem is that if they go into the big Chungus, like, you're kind of screwed either way. I think we're dead here regardless, because our only chance is to, like, Book of Moon our own Hoyak and then hope he doesn't have Crimson Fox in hand. $4,000 attack. Crimson Fox going to be able to put one of our monsters to 0. Emerald Bird is going to activate. Bring back the Martin. Boosting... No, it's going to stay the same. Oh, now we just miss lethal? Maybe? We're gonna have to book ourselves here. Now, technically, we can get over this. Minus 400 Keck W. We can go into our big boy here at Landis. He will be 4,000 attack. Actually, ironically enough, I'm not going to coach here, but there's kind of a dumb play that we theoretically we could do here. Let's see if Crab can do it. We will activate our copy of Barrage Blast, putting Barrage Blast into the graveyard. Can you defeat me without destroying my Atlantis? Well, we have our answer. So, I think Crab's mistake here was, if he wanted to go for this line of play, he needed to have Atlantis in defense position. And lethal! Torso, no. Using Atlantis' effect skips your battle phase. My suspicion is that Crab thought about the play after the fact. Crab was probably thinking to just go in and attack and beat over it, and then decided to make the play. Looks like we got one game left in the round. Phantom Knights. So, player at the top is on Necros. Architect on the bottom is on Phantom Knights. Going into a copy of Leveilleur the Sea Dragon, bringing back our cloak. We can now go into another rank 3 play if we so desire. We do not so desire. Always expect the fusion. You should never expect Luna to not have a way to fusion. That's just an exceedingly difficult matchup for the deck. I mean, to be fair, it's also an exceedingly difficult matchup for a lot of decks, but regardless. Herald of the Abyss. Okay, interesting. Now, we do know that he is playing Necros, which means more than likely, not only is this a way to deal with bothersome monsters, but it will trigger his Master of Rites skill. So, good combination. I heckin' love player in Japanese. All my homies are named player. Activating our Bryonic effect, we're searching probably for a Shuret. If not Shuret, then whatever boss monster we want to go into. Architect made the mistake of having a card in hand, a card on field, and a card in the graveyard. So he is susceptible to a Trishula. However, he does have Fog Blade, so more than likely he's protected. Player's just gonna pass it. Valkyris will make it difficult for his opponent to push for lethal on this turn. Normal summoning Kagemucha Knight. Just wants to get it out of his hand so that he can no longer be Trishula'd. We're going to go ahead and go into Phantom Knight of Breaksword. We now have 2 forms of lethal on the board if it wasn't for Necros of Valkyris' effect. We end the battle phase. Go next turn, player. Necros Mirror. Now, Mirror is not ideal as your opener. Unfortunately, I have a feeling that we're just so far behind on resources. It's going to be really difficult for player to win this one. Going to defense so that if we get negated, we block 1 attack. We're going to go ahead and Fog Blade now before our opponent gets to search their Trishula. Setting 1, most likely a Senju or Manju. Yo, what up, McBob? Alright, Architect. Can we do it? Can we lethal? Activating our Trish to go ahead and negate that. Probably would have been... I don't think it matters here. Search boots, special boots. We can then go into another copy of Breaksword if we so desire. And I shouldn't need to tell you that he has well beyond lethal here. Just gonna go into cheese mode, Nightmare Shark. Attack directly for game, lethal. Now, Nightmare Shark is a little unusual, at least in current lists for Phantom Knights. So, well, it's not okay. It's not unusual, but it has been on the decline. So there's a good possibility we can expect Phantom Knight players to be running it just to get those cheese victories like that. And I say cheese in the most kind way possible. We are in round number 3. Hello, Nituk. Welcome, welcome. If y'all don't know, Nituk is a fantastic artist from whom many people in the community have commissioned from. If you have any desire for emotes or other such art projects, be sure to hit him up whenever his comms are open. I am a big fan, and you guys should be too. While we wait for the next round to go live, I will take a quick bio. Be right back. And I just realized that I was muted this entire time. Once again, god damn it. Get it together, streamer man. Natuk, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh, I laid my heart out there. Amaterasu, Mask My Bacon, Conman Show, CM Schofield, and Black Snake 97. All the beneficiaries of a gifted sub from my good friend Natuk. Thank you so much, my friend. That is very kind of you. You know I'm going to have to get you back for that note, though, Natuk. Have a couple emote slots opening up. I already got a couple commissions coming, but I have a couple more that I'd like to get from you in the near future, next time you have some free time and the comms are open. Murata, I will double check when I have a chance. I don't believe so, though. Trains just don't got it. Like, the best new train, I mean, they just need a way to get some more value. I'll go ahead and change it the background after this one. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple other cards that Train could get before they are quote unquote a real deck, but Dora for sure would make them a thing. Just having a turn one play that, like, I don't even think it's like necessarily that they need better bosses. Like, their biggest problem is like their value engine. You just feel like you don't see anywhere deep into your deck. You see like the first like 6 or 7 cards of your deck. Now, Mamadsa is just not seeing any of the value he needs here. Not able to get 2 monsters on the board. So he really needs a way to be able to burn through this negate. And now it'd either be through regular Gandora effect or being able to like force it out with a rank 4 play or a rank 8 play. Hello, Tesseract. Welcome, welcome, my friend. I don't know what you're talking about. I do it for you, the people. Actually, if you want to be honest, I bought the Duelist Pass for exactly one reason. I used it as part of the, as a way to get more packs out of the box. Not even gonna lie. Will I do speed duel tournaments when they come out? Are you talking about the turbo duels? Because if you mean will I do some turbo duels, abso-friggin-lutely. When you purchased the Duelist Pass, you got packs out of the most recent box. Yo! Alright, so if he... Actually, wait a second. We don't even need... Never mind, I'm not going to say anything. So we did not activate our effect as the Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord would be protected. We are going to destroy it by battle, however, so we are going to go ahead and activate our skill, grabbing a card from the deck, and we will lose the Photon Lord. Activating our second use of the skill Xyz Galaxy, we can now rank up Xyz Evolution with a single copy of our Galaxy Eyes. Going into a copy of Full Armor Photon Dragon. Full Armor Photon Dragon can pop, pop, pop. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm sure that the turbo duels will be busted AF in so many different ways. But it's just cool that they're actually, like, letting us do it. It's the same... It's kind of what I wish they would do in Master Duel. Like, why do the different formats not have, like, dual room support all the time? Going into a Sanafon to the Sky Prison. Historical duel rooms where you could pick old schools. Akil, we're going to be getting turbo duels in duel rooms. Monster Reborn. We now have lethal through through Kiteroid, and Che will win it. Game 1. I would absolutely be okay with a ranked duel version of Turbo Duels, but they probably need to be a little careful, like, depending on the population of the game. Like, it's entirely possible that there's not enough people for a healthy hopper, but I could be wrong. I don't know. And as far as doing an event, Turbo Duel, as soon as it is live, I will schedule a event as soon as feasible. And as long as... It probably won't be a Meta Weekly, it'll probably be a Freekly. Just in case, like, it goes sideways and, like, the duel rooms are broken, Turbo Duels don't work, I don't know. But I will absolutely be down for that. Activating our skills, sending Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon to the graveyard. Hey, I was told that Noble Knight was going to be tier 0. Now it's Evil Eye? I don't know. And it hasn't been added yet. It was in the updates for July to be added, or sorry, June to be added at the end of June. We activated Shuffle Reborn, right? Yes. So Shuffle Reborn will go ahead and send that Galaxy Zero back to the deck. And I guess Murata will be taking over casting, so pay attention in the chat. We elect to not just go into attack mode, staying in defense mode, losing that Galaxy Expedition that we drew. That means that whatever is in his hand, he valued them as a possibility to keep over the Expedition. Where do we negate here? And apparently Che is just out. You got this one. Game number 3. Mamadsa is at the bottom, Che now at the top. Activating our skill, sending Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon to the graveyard. Galaxy Zero will bring it back. We're going to need a Night Expedition or Wizard in hand. We have the Wizard. We will activate Expedition. Into a copy of Galaxy Knight. Gonna search another copy of Galaxy Zero, follow up for the next turn. Photon Lord, and do we have anything else? Set 1, pass. It's on you, Mabadsa. We will lead off with our skill activation, sending a card back to the deck to grab a copy of Gandora and generate one in the graveyard. Normal summon our gold gadget. Are we activating the effect? We are not. What are we doing here? What? Am I missing something? We're gonna get a search anyways, just in case. Are we like main decking something that will pop here? Did we miscalculate? Bro! Like, okay, I get what you were going for, but couldn't we have just activated White Princess, see what he does? Oh well, we all do it. We beat over for 100. Gold Gadget's effect will activate. Perhaps not punished. All right, Mamadsa. This is your chance at redemption. The only quote-unquote downside to activating white before summoning is you're telegraphing your play. So if, I mean, they're gonna Book of Moon you or whatever, but at the very least, you're burning a Book of Moon? We're gonna go ahead and allow the Ancient Gear Wyvern search and the Ancient Gear box search. We have one negate. Metal, are you being serious? Tag me with it elsewhere. I can't click on it right now. Thank you. So if you guys don't know, both Metal Overdrive, my moderator for today, and myself are big fans of Owlcat Games. Owlcat Games has made games such as Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, both CRPGs in the classic Western style. We were looking forward to their latest announcement. We thought it was going to be Starfinder, which is the space-themed version of the Pathfinder license. However, we were told that's not the case. And now we find out that they're doing a third-person Warhammer 40k game. Okay. That's a thing. But anyways, back to the game. Che is going to be able to go into a Cypher Dragon here. Likely able to then further rank up into full armor. We see the Xyz rank up. Go ahead and destroy that copy of Ancient Gear Wyvern. Do we have a Reborn? Why go into Cypher Blade here? Destroying a copy of Shuffle Reborn. Shuffle, okay, sure. Hendo Hondo, yes, we are doing KC cut style. There is delay. Kiteroid 1. Kiteroid 2. Alright, Mamadsa, you got a bunch of cards in hand. Can we make something happen here? Activating 10 goldfish. Interesting. This will get him another body onto the field. Going into a copy of Anchor Drill. Anchor Drill will be able to further summon. We can see something happen here. Into a copy of Red Gadget. Red Gadget's effect will activate. We now have access to both rank 4 and rank 8 plays. We do have 1 negate and potentially 2 impactful back row. Deltaros. Somehow I doubt we're going to see a Deltaros here. I mean, whatever we do, we can force out a back row. I mean, force out the negate here. Searching for another copy of Giga Ray's Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction. We've got an MST. We're taking out one of those back row. It was a Forbidden Lance, not really an issue here. 7 Will, thank you so much for the follow. We are not even going to elect to try and do something with our Infinitrack. We will just go straight into Giga Ray's Gandora. We are going to get negated. We are going to go for the second play. This has to go through. Book of Moon or lose. And we hit the wrong one with the back row. Had we sniped the Book of Moon, we had game. And lethal! So, Jack Spit, I think he discarded it to the... Wait, did he? Did we even have one in his hand? Yes, so we sent it as part of the cost to summon the second Giga Ray. He may... He may have misplayed the order there. It didn't matter? Okay. Well, regardless, that is going to be a 2-1 victory for Che. And that does appear to have been the final game in the round, so we will be proceeding into round number 4. Why didn't he bait the negate with an Xyz? I think the issue was he would have been 1 material short, Silent. Because if he had gone into an Xyz, that's going to take 2 materials, then it would get negated. Yeah, he was 1 material short. Yeah, as Hendo Hondo said, he just was never able to really push for the card advantage he needed. Double check this. Top cut. Players 4-5. Rounds 4. Top 16. So just a note to everyone playing today, about 2 players at 2-2 record will make top cut. So be sure if you are at going to be in the 2-0 bracket to stick around just in case. So why you were rooting for Gandora? It's always fun to root for the underdog when somebody has something that's difficult for them to deal with. So seeing a player navigate a negate, or navigate any board, really, it doesn't matter what they are. Like, when somebody is playing from behind, it's interesting. At least that's how I view it. Now, here are two players that are both currently undefeated, going into round number 4. And both probably decks that are definitely going to be able to do well in the KCGT. So we're going to go ahead and watch that. In that matchup, Gandora was the underdog, yes, because they had to deal with the negate. So basically, the Gandora player was trying to figure out, how do I deal with the board that my opponent set up? It's like in TCG or Master Duel, when your opponent builds a board. While it can be annoying to have to deal with, it's really satisfying to break a board. Like, that is the one thing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Really does have going for it, is that when you are... Okay, losing to a built-up board is really infuriating and makes you angry, but breaking an established board is immensely satisfying. Legacy versus Shelmy. (3-0) undefeated with Arvada Pass. Now, we're probably going to see what Shelmy's playing, but this is a deck that is undeniably going to be a very good deck on the ladder. It is, in fact, Metal Foes. That... Alright. Let's go ahead and time Ockhill out for that. Can I play DD Castle Emergence Event Theme 4? If it lets me, I will certainly double check. Viper, 4 rounds, yes. We're going to go ahead and activate our copy of Metal Foes Fusion, sending Hamster and Volflame as material. I just forgot Murata. I will do it after this match. I apologize. So we do not want to activate an effect so that Arvada cannot destroy a card in hand. Interesting. Do we just have lethal here? Did we draw Metal Foes Fusion? Or Full Metal Foes Fusion, rather. We're going to go in. This will activate Destiny Draw. There is a delay on our opponent's end. 1900, D-Draw activated. Full Metal Foes fusion. Into another copy of Mythrillium. And the original Mythrillium will activate, bringing back the Gold Driver. We now have 2 more attacks on the field. This will demand an answer in the form of a hand trap. White Princess is not enough. We push through the hand trap and lethal. Not lethal through Kiteroid, but lethal through the other one, White Princess. Metal Foe's best deck. So we wanted which one again? DD Castle Evergence. Event number 4. That's a KC Cup. Emergence, DD Tower. This is event number 4. But DD Tower is 9 and 10. Alright, well, I don't have time to... If you can be more specific next time, we'll go with one of these for now, though. Shelmy is currently up a game.
Duel.
And Legacy just passes. Well then. Shelmy's gonna lead off with a Rescue Rabbit, grabbing him 2 copies of Gold Driver. We're going to go ahead and just pop our field spell for a copy of Full Metal or Metal Foes Fusion into a Metal Foes Mythrillium. White Princess. We attack. We attack. Do we have it again? We've got it again. Mythrillium will activate. Go in for quick lethal. Well, okay then. Guess what? Metal Foe is pretty good deck. Okay, let's see if we can find us another matchup. I am always on Team Lechonk. You're not allowed to be on both. Okay, Quebra versus Alsune. We blue boy into secrets, secrets into knowledge, nod. Hello? Did we just... Well, okay then. We activate blue, or we drew two. We then die-boxed them back into our hand and said, yeah, go with it. It's all you, bro. We have an Oyam. Oyam is going to protect us, as we cannot get over them currently. We activate Hita. We activate Shinshu R. We're going to go ahead and pop that, but that's okay. We got another one. We penned one. We penned two. Daibok is going to go ahead and bounce. We're going to go ahead and Scarm. Farfa is going to be able to target the Sinchu L, as we cannot target the Daibok. Seer is going to go ahead and bring back the Dante. Did we... So we returned Oyam back to the hand simply so that it could not be Farfud. Gonna go ahead and rank up into Beatrice. Farfo away, Mind of the Plana, Fiendish Rhino. We will now Oyam on the second attack, which Dante can take care of. Searching for a Sinchu L. Activating Channeling, searching for a copy of Heatot. Sinchu L. Pendulum 3. Cannot target my other boys. And this... We're not even going to go ahead and clear your board. Why surrender here? Was that lethal? Well, okay then. Quebra's going to go ahead and win at game number 1. Serenity, hello, welcome. Duel Links Potato, welcome as well. We are currently in round number 4 of Meta Weekly number 150. This is a KC GT format, which means one deck, no side. I don't think it was timeout. I think he was just saying, yo, you got this. Starting off with Rhino into Farfa, into Dante. We are then going to mill just one. Hey, we were able to mill a Skarm. Skarm will get us that valuable search on the next turn. Serenity, even with the Zexal weapons, I don't think they're all that good right now. We are going to Blue Boy Knowledge Search. Dieback is going to go ahead and bounce. Farfa banish the Shinchu. We're going to go ahead and sear back the Dante. And then, or no, we're searing back the Skarm. Never mind. This Mayo Senju book is kind of interesting. Very annoying. Nice draw engine. That, you know, Mayo Senju, that was probably one of their weak points, is just the fact that, like, you always felt like you were just a card or two short of what you needed to do. So if the knowledge engine can actually get them what they need, like, interesting. We'll see. Ranking up into Beatrice. We're going to go ahead and banish. We elect to not use our skill here. Serenity in the chat saying they are a Magician Girl player. Hey. Especially if you're playing the version that can bring out Quintet Magician, you can just win games out of nowhere. That deck is perfectly fine and relatively cheap. Quebra choosing to just pass here. Interesting. Gonna send that Dante back to the deck and search for a copy of a Rubik. Like, what's a good time to use your skill here? It's probably just to get rid of this monster, right? Like, you're almost never gonna be able to... Yo, what up, Trey? Thanks for the shout out, bro. Big fan. We are going to have trouble dealing with Oyam, though. We will need to, like, boost Dante here. Any spellbooks today? No. Just, like, one or two decks using it as an engine. We will Kiteroid here, the bane of all of our existence. We will show the breakdown after we hit top 30, or top 16 rather. Look at all these resources we got in hand. This protects from targeting, right? Yeah, I mean... What are we worried about here? Tour guide doesn't do anything. We can send a card to be a blocker. Now, Quebra has been continuously bouncing his scales back to his hand, but I don't know if that's really necessary. Normal summoning. Our Shinchu R probably wants to do a rank 4 play here, I'm guessing. No, we're just walling up. Okay. All these cards in hand and we still can't make an offensive push? I'm a little confused, not gonna lie. I mean, yes, the Orochi would pop them, but you would only need to bounce them the first time, right? Yeah, during your opponent's next end phase. So like you can place them now and it's perfectly fine. Libic will activate, letting us summon a monster from our hand with its effects negated. This is lethal. Kiteroid number 2 will negate this battle phase. Skull Senjus. Activating another copy of Orochi channeling. We still have the Shinchu R and L in our deck. Oh my. Penned 1, penned 2, penned 3. We keep bouncing the... Okay. I understand the bounce here. We're just gonna go for it. I mean, we play, I'm pretty sure we play White Princess, so I can't imagine this is lethal. Oh, Yam doesn't do anything. Oh, is this seriously lethal? El Sune coming back to win game number 2. Does he really not pray? A lot of the... Okay, you know, it's entirely possible that he just doesn't have room for Princess because of the draw engine, the spellbook draw engine. Huh. Puzzles, I'm not gonna... We have seen Quebra bouncing his scales a lot, even when he didn't need to. I'm not sure why. Looks like the players have swapped positions. Quebra now at the bottom, El Sune at the top.
Duel!
We set up our Beatrice. Hey, Beatrice Pass is powerful now. Searching for a copy of Spellbook Magician of Prophecy, otherwise known as Blue Boy. Blue Boy is going to be able to grab us a copy of our Spellbook of Knowledge. It looks like we're electing to preemptively banish the Blue Boy so that he can't draw on this turn. Sending a copy of Kite Roy to the graveyard to help ensure that we are protected. We're probably going to see the Farfa milled here off of the Fiendish Rhino. Pendulum Summon. Pend 1, 2, 3. Double Diebok. And we cannot be targeted. It is not GG, as we do have a Kite Roid in the graveyard. I'm going to add that copy of Farfa back to our hand. Storm will get us a search at the end of the turn. Excuse me. We will take the 3,000 from the second Daibok attack. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Tour Guide. Now, we do need to deal with the fact that our opponent's going to be able to Daibok again, double Daibok. And we also, so taking out the Shinshu L doesn't really do anything, as it'll just be able to come back. Blue Boy needs to go because it is a target for the Spellbook of Knowledge draw. Hello, ICU. Seer is going to bring back the Scarm. Fiendish Rhino will activate. What are we sending here? Are we sending another Farfa? We will send the Farfa. We can get rid of that Shinshu L and delete it from the game forever. We're going to go ahead and Lance just so that we can get our Libic onto the field. So he could potentially have lethal here. We know it's double Daibok. Actually, this is lethal, isn't it? Because it's double Daibok, the Shinshu R, and the Spellbook of Knowledge. I'm pretty sure we have full game knowledge. And lethal! Elsune coming back against a difficult back and forth matchup with Quebra to win it 2-1. Well played. I believe there's one more match before Top Cut. All right, game number 3 between Mate and Architect. Leading off with the typical DDD first turn. We're gonna goes into a copy of Abyss King Ragnarok here though. That's a little unusual. Usually they go for a second copy of Doom King Armageddon. But regardless, we are going to be able to triple Xyz and do a copy of Coach King John Trainer. Get our draw 3 on. What did we... So we searched for a copy of Dark Contract with the Witch. Draw 1. Book of Moon. Draw 2. Gian! Set 1, set 2. And your go, Architect. No. Oh. No, we're not done yet. Gonna go and do a high King Genghis here. Was this really the play, though? Because now we know that you only got 1 interruption. This doesn't feel right. If you can deal with the Book of... I mean, yeah, you got a wall of monsters here, but now you know that the Witch contract is dead. Architect looked at that field and just said, nope. He just noped the hell out of there. As we know, okay, so Architect is on Trap PK. So the only thing we can assume was, yeah, I'm not breaking this board. Well, there you go. Architect explaining it in the chat. Opened 5 traps while one of them would have for sure been negated. And we will be going into top 16 here in just a moment. Okay. Posted the top 16 duelists into the tournament announcement channel. So if you went 2-0, or sorry, if you went 2-2, there is a possibility you topped. I think there's like 1 or 2 players. So feel free to go take a quick peek. I can also just take a quick look here. Pat's Funeral and Zoo, you will be our lucky squeakers slipping in under the radar. Thank you so much, Architect. Appreciate you playing today. Much love, my friend. Serrano, thank you so much for the follow. Neto Martinelli, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, we should have the next one up and ready to go. Gonna lead off with our skill, sending Galaxy Eyes to the graveyard, bringing it back with a copy of Galaxy Zero. We will go into our Photon Lord. Do we have anything else? Photon Lord pass. I'm gonna go ahead and get the top, or the breakdown for the tournament ready. Are we seeing a bit of a meta shift here, though? I mean, obviously these numbers are a little juiced because of the smaller player count, but these are good players making the decision of what decks they want to bring, and then which ones are performing. We elected to negate the Lich? Interesting. Not gonna lie, I'm a little confused by this play. We hit a Farfa off of our mill. We can now delete the Photon Lord. We will grab a card before that happens. Goodbye to the Photon Lord. Deleted forever. Like he never existed. Now we did stop Elsune from going into Beatrice. Potentially. While the players make their plays, we'll go ahead and take a quick peek. Here is a list of the decks that were played in today's event. Burning Abyss at 5, DDD at 5, Odd Eyes at 5, Photon at 4, Gandora 4, Metal Foes 3, Fluffle 2, Lunalite 2, Myosenju 2, and then one each on Chronomaly, Fire Kings, Gadget Control, Gravekeepers, Harpies, Magnets, Necros, PK, Red Eyes, Tech Genus, and Water Exees. And the conversion into top 16. Oh, we are hitting that Galaxy Zero with an MST. Brutal. And we just have to pass there. Top 16, we've got 4 DDD having the best conversion rate. Galaxy Eyes has the next best conversion rate with 3. Burning Abyss and Odd Eyes both at 2, then 1 each on the Fire King, Fluffle, Gandora, Metal Foes, and Red Eyes. I mean, 1 out of 3 Metal Foes ain't bad. El Sune goes ahead and wins it. Game 1. I mean, they had nothing. That's just acknowledging that the BA player had lethal on their turn. Activating our skill, going into Galaxy Eyes, Galaxy Expedition, Photon Lord, and 1 back row this time. We will lead off with a Lich's effect to special summon from the hand. Special summoning the Libic. There's a good chance we'll see the Red Eyes deck list. I'm pretty sure we put all the decks up on the website. Cinefro, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. So we mill 3. Hitting Scarm, a Lich. So Scarm Search will be nice. But we were probably hoping for a Farfa to eat a negate. What's it gonna be? Can we rank up further beyond? Sending the Farfa to go into a Beatrice. Farfa effect will eat that negate. You will not be negating, or rather, you will not be banishing me today. Set 1 back row, then pass a turn. But before you do, I'm going to go ahead and search real quick. Grabbing a copy of Galaxy Expedition. And in return, our Skarm will grab a tour guide for the follow-up play. Galaxy Wizard, increasing their level to 8. This will make Galaxy Expedition... Well, Expedition was already live. No, wait, no. Never mind. It is now live because of the Wizard. We will rank up into our Galaxy Eyes Cipher. This will demand an immediate answer, otherwise we could just steal the Beatrice and rank up on top of her. So likely gonna mill a Farfa here. Oh, but it doesn't matter because we're just gonna negate. A Lich's effect will activate, letting us... Or what is that? Is that the negate? We will negate, not that it matters. Cipher is negated. Keck W. However, we will get a litany of activations of our own. Beatrice to special summon. Dante to grab a card back from the graveyard. Virgil. Prismatic, no less. We will go into a copy of our full armor. We're going to destroy that Virgil. Go ahead and draw a card. I don't mind. Ranking up further into a Galaxy Eyes Cipher Blade. We're going to force out that back row, whatever it is. It is a Lance. That ain't going to do anything. We will require a Kiteroid, otherwise this is lethal. And Zaga Zaga will bring it back into a Game 3 situation. He's still going.
Duel.
We're going to see a relative replay of that first turn. with a Galaxy Zero into Galaxy Wizard into Photon Lord. We do not have the benefit of a back row this time, so El Sune, can you break this board? Fiendish into Barbar. Dante's effect is going to activate. Send the Rhino. Mill 3. We do not hit a Farfa, but we do hit Seer and Libic. Yo, what up, Herfy? True, true. Just a bunch of us boomers out here living in the past. We're activating all the effects here. How you doing, Herf? Going to attempt to banish with Farfa. We will negate that. Don't even joke about that, intern. That would be legit the most exciting thing I've heard in a very long time. Oh my god, did we actually break this board? Yo! And just like that, El Sune navigates to successfully defeat Zaga Zaga in a 2-1 comeback victory. Well played to both duelists. This is going to be another Game 3 situation. Obata versus Che.
Duel.
We will lead off with, that is not a great opener. Going directly to our second activation of the skill. However, our Galaxy Zero will be met with a Contract of the Witch, and then we will be burned, or sorry, be met with a Book of Moon to put us face down so that we cannot rank up. So he needed 2 interruptions. He had 2 interruptions. Swirl Slime will allow us to go into probably... Well, they have been switching up their extra deck, so this could be interesting here. Probably going into the Genghis, though. Now we're kind of in a weird spot, unless that is exactly Ragnarok. If that's Ragnarok, then we just have game. Hey, and it's Ragnarok. I take back everything I said. Treacherous trap hole, but it don't matter. Negate. And Obata will win 3 or 2-3 in a 2-1 victory. Orenji gifting a sub to Viper. Thank you so much, my friend. That is very kind of you. And Kyrule, thank you so much for the follow. Victory for CW Muffin. Thank you so much for the follow. All right. Looks like all duelists have successfully made it to top 8. Top 9. I can click buttons. Really do appreciate though, Orenji. Thank you, my friend. Okay. What do we want to watch next? Now, I saw that... Who was it in chat? Elmaz is really excited about Red Eyes. So how can we do anything but give him exactly what he wants?
Duel.
Hopefully you are still in the chat, Elmaz. Red Eyes time. We are going to go ahead and mill. We mill double Farfa. Don't want to see that. A Lich. That's kind of whatever. We did have a Skarm. Did we? We normaled the Skarm, so we will get the search. Is Mayo Senju still in? That is a good question. No. Mayo Senju is out. Hello, Hawks. Welcome, welcome. We are going to go ahead and activate our Red Eyes Fusion. Going into Archfiend Skull Dragon. This will stop his monster effects. Beatrice when she don't call back. Yo, where you at, girl? And so in the current incarnation of Red Eyes decks is like a handful of monsters and then a metric ton of spell and traps. So good luck, Viper. Can you break through it? Preemptively activating our Red Eyes Fang with Chain, we are ready to just straight yoink. I think it is safe to say we will probably see some Red Eyes in the KC GT. If only because especially a lot of the Japanese players seem to be a fan of this deck. So if anything, Puzzles is just telling you what you should be on the lookout for. Activating Mystical Space Typhoon, we are going to go ahead and preempt that Red Eyes Fang with Chain play. Ah, but we got two of them. Ah, yes. Double Fang with Chain. Okay, Viper, can you play through two of them? Missing out on the revive or the resource from Dante really hurt too. Another one. Normal summoning tour guide from the underworld. Parzival, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Grabbing a copy of Skarm to the field. Red Eyes, Fang with Chain. Gonna get a really tiny Red Eyes. And I'm pretty sure we're just dead here, right? Gonna grab a copy of Libic from Skarm. Return of the Red Eyes. Bring that Red Eyes Black Dragon right back onto the field. And lethal. Game 1 goes to Puzzles. Do it for Elmaz, Puzzles. Do it for him. Viper going first once again.
Duel.
We will lead off with Fiendish Rhino into Barbar. Well, Kyrule, Puzzles is a really good player, so it is entirely possible he will be able to pilot Red Eyes to a victory, but he's got a couple of opponents who are going to do everything in their power to say no. But remember, we are interested in seeing what kind of decks are going to do well in the KCGT, what a person is going to bring when side deck is not an option. Milling ourselves a Farfa, you hate to see it. We do manage to get ourselves into Beatrice this time, however. So we will likely have a form of interruption on our opponent's turn this time around. Skarm gonna grab the tour guide. I just want to know who I need to pick to get my 300 gems. True! Well, there you go. Konami in turn is giving you the analytics from their side. And I will be right back. Food delivery, need to go grab it. Bear with me, I will be back in like less than 5 minutes, my friends.
Duel.
Alrighty, looks like Viper was able to bring it back and push it to a Game 3 situation. Archfiend's Skull into 2 back row. Oh, we're just eating some burgers. There's a place local to me that just makes really good burgers. We get Book of Moon, but that's okay because we opened Tour Guide. Easy. Grabbing a copy of Farfa. Oh my god, the punish here. It's not even really a punish. Like, what are you supposed to do? Sometimes you just open like an absolute Giga Chad. Farfa to banish, and then we have Fiendish Rhino to probably send a Skarm. Also an Lich, but that doesn't really matter. We will delete you like you never existed. Be gone. Sending Barbar to rank up into Beatrice. We'll go ahead and burn for minus 300 Keck W. Skarm get searching. Grabbing another copy of Farfa. Oh no. And Puzzles is just gonna have to pass it. We will be able to revive our Red Eyes with the Wyvern. Adding Barbar back to hand, sure. I mean, I guess we didn't really have a ton of options. Yeah, there really isn't much you can do here. It's all going to come down to whatever that back row is. And even then, more than likely, we can disrupt it with Farfa. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that Farfa face up once again. And get milling. Yeah, this is looking heavily in BA's favor. I mean, look at the resource difference. I mean, those back row could, in theory, be pretty impactful, but Drowning Mirror Force one time. Call of the Haunted. This will force the Beatrice to attack. Beatrice will then float. So we'll have 2 more lethal attacks. He just didn't have it. Viper will go ahead and win that in a 2-1 victory. We are in top 4 now. We will watch whichever match goes live first. The top 4 decks I will announce once they start playing. I don't want to give away any information. And then Viper, you'll want to check in as well. Your match has started. One of your top 4 matches is probably a DDD. There's a good chance it's Fluffle. But who knows? That is... DDD don't brick often, but that do be looking like a brick. Well, sort of a brick. You do have back row, but... Well, there you go. That probably is Fluffles with a Fluffle owl. Are we exceeding the DSOD power level at this point? Are we exceeding DSOD? I don't know. That's a good question because, like, Full power Dark Lords was pretty strong. We may not have surpassed it, but we're definitely like within spitting distance of it one way or the other. Unnerfed DSOD, no mortal can resist, would destroy this meta. Would it? Maybe. I think it goes without saying that I think the biggest issue would be just how powerful Dark Lords was. Dark Lords is probably hands down one of the strongest decks this game's ever had. Double Book of Moon ain't it, my friend. This is probably going to be a quick, easy win for Brawl. Full power 6 Samurai. That is a good question. How would they do? Like, are we talking triple dual wield, triple World Legacy Clash? And I do apologize for the occasional moments of quiet. I am sneaking a lunch here as well. I'm a little late on my lunch. We will see Brawl going first this time.
Duel.
Leading off with Bear. It is 2:00 p.m. where I live. We get Kite into the Wings into the graveyard, so we got our search. See, the sad thing is, so you're talking basically about Harpy meta, and Harpies are one of my, unironically, favorite decks. So, I'm kind of conflicted. I do feel bad that the deck sort of did what it did, but on the other hand, I absolutely love the fact that they got to be such a meta impactful deck for not necessarily for as long as they did, but that they did. Hey, like I own like a full Harpy deck IRL. My love is real. Yo, what up, Sean? Welcome, bro. Activating our... Oh, wow. So we're just straight running Hallowed Life Barrier. Alright. Activating our Hallowed in response to the fusion summon so that it cannot be negated. The fact that Thunder Dragons was also a deck as strong as it was, for as long as it was kind of wild, if you think about it. Like, literally, we were having to deal with full power, minus the fusions, obviously, but full power Thunder Dragons with freaking Levianeer. Like, hello? So we will Sanafond. That will make OTKing a little bit more difficult. Keep in mind, this isn't a side deck tournament. This is no side, so no Necrofusions here. Your top 4 decks are DDD versus Fluffles and DDD versus Burning Abyss. Tiger, get poppin'. Why hit the gate here? That's like an extra guaranteed 1,000 damage if you can break this board. We probably have Necrofusion, or not Necrofusion, Fright for Fusion in hand, so it probably doesn't matter. Oh. Well, that also works. He's lethal, or he's Fluffle. He's got lethal, don't you worry. And Gym Leader Brawl wins it in a 2-0 SmackDown victory. And he will be in the finals. By the way, I would like to say, big shout out to Zaga Zaga for finally not winning so that somebody else could win a Meta Freekly for once. Y'all should be out. Y'all should go out there and thank him. Because that man was just farming. Galaxy did well into top 16, but then lost in either top 16 or top 8. It's still a very good deck, though. And Itami is up a game right now. Yeah, Brawl did kind of typecast himself quite a bit playing the magnets. Okay, look, man, you have to understand that Brawl is a poor man, and he needs to be able to play the same deck for a very long time. I'm just playing. Brawl's a great player. Oh, we're about to straight up steal the boy. Your Xyz? No, my Xyz. Hello? What? I don't even know what to say. We will see if it errors at that same spot. All right. Give me your Dante. Rank up. Okay, I'm just curious about one other thing here. I'm gonna dip out because this is obviously bugged. I just want to... I want to see if that's an extra spectator or if it's me spectating. Oh, okay. Every time I join, there's a third spectator. We're like literally time looping here. There's 3 of me. It's like the universe is breaking each and every time that this happens. So unfortunately, this is the only game, so we just have to wait for it to end. Alright, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna go into Cypher here. And then, okay, he's probably gonna steal the Dante. Okay. Maybe if we watch the full animation. Oh, we lost one. One of me died, apparently. Well, unfortunately, we're just going to have to wait for that duel to end, because that's obviously not working. I'm sure everything that's happening right now is really cool. We can talk about the fact that I'm currently on a 13-game win streak with this deck list. Chronomaly's best deck, let's go. I've been saving the replays so I can post it. And what about this? Have you guys been having fun? Did we do our votes yet? How do you guys feel I voted? Galaxy Eyes Cypher trade offer. I receive one of your Xyz monsters that I can rank up for free. You receive nothing. Caveat, you're also not allowed to say no to the trade offer. Well, they are currently still playing, so they're apparently having a very wild match. To be fair, intern, is the phrase "have fun" actually in the language? And I do apologize, guys. Unfortunately, we literally have no other matches we can spectate right now. So we do have to wait until this ends. Well, it looks like Itami won it. A 2-0 victory for Itami. Let's see if we can watch the replay at least. Mick Bob, I don't believe so, no. I didn't see them anyways.
Duel.
Double Witchcrafter playmat. Interesting. So we get in the damage. And how did we get out of this one? Okay, that's pretty good. Farfa Banish. Activating a whole lot of effects. Go into Beatrice. Wall up. Mind of the Plana. Go away forever. We're going to go ahead and Farfa the Cypher. Wow. So Itami still won this one. Huh. I'd really... How do you use Dante as material? Beatrice can just rank up on top of Dante. And if you mean for the Cypher Dragon, they stole it with Cypher. And as Keeper said, this is probably a reason for why you should be running the Nightmare Shark for sure. Going into Zombie Stein. Attack 1. Float. Attack 2. And he comes back from this. What the? Not gonna lie, this is a wild match. I'm really sad we missed this live. Going into Cypher Blade. Ragnarok to banish. Beatrice send. Yeah, I think it goes without saying. So, like, we saw that Viper was playing Breaksword. I don't think you play Breaksword. I think you play Nightmare Shark. Like, hands down. We are in the grand finals. Your finalists, Gym Leader Brawl versus Itami. Brawl is on Fluffles. Itami is on DDD. We will go ahead and do a quick... I mean, not that it really matters, but we'll go ahead and do a quick prediction. Who wins? Gym Leader Brawl on Fluffles or Itami on DDD? Killer Dr. BT, thank you so much for the follow. Good luck, duelists. Itami is at the top, Brawl at the bottom. Itami going first. We're going to start off with our Kepler into gate. This will ensure that this is the grand finals, yes. This will ensure that our skill is alive. Summoning 1, summoning 2. Thomas is going to grab us a third copy, allowing us to go into John Trainer. Fluffles have actually been doing fairly well in our events. They've won a bunch of our events so far. Draw 1. Draw 2. Draw 3. So we will have at least one back row. Maybe bluffing another. Fluffle Bear getting the toy vendor. Fluffle Dog gonna get searching, grabbing the owl. Activating toy vendor. If he grabbed owl, that tells me he likely has wings already. We are going to go ahead and destroy with the Witch's Contract, ensuring that we do not get a draw. We will get the search, however. So, second vendor in hand. Oh, we have no play. We know that he searched for... Oh, there's no... This is just lethal. Unless he has Kiteroid in hand, this is lethal. Going ahead and play our Kepler again so we can synchro summon Oblivion King and be able to grab the Armageddon from the graveyard. We can now banish if we want, although I don't think we need to here. Going for Zombie Stein. Zombie Stein can negate the Kiteroid if needed. We are attacking with Zombie Sign first, and unfortunately, Gym Leader Brawl's got nothing. So the Witch's Contract on the toy vendor was able to end his plays for the turn. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure we have seen... Yusef, I believe you are correct. We have seen him play Hallowed Life Barrier. Game number 2. And Brawl will be going first this time.
Duel.
Oh, yes, I was muted. Jesus Christ again. Every single time when I'm trying to eat. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, everybody. So I'll just go over what I said again then. So the interesting thing to note in this list is that we're playing 21 cards instead of 20. We're playing 2 of the Swirl Slime with only 1 target. We are not running King Beowulf. Instead, we are playing the Cypher engine, the Cypher full armor engine. In the Fluffles list, the most interesting thing I think we can talk about is that instead of Kiteroid, Brawl went with the Hollowed Life Barrier, and in addition, we are playing 1 extra Xyz monster instead of a fusion. I think they usually play like 2 Wolf or something like that. So potential for more Xyz plays here. Although that's probably pretty unlikely since that does require 2 Fluffle Dog. Let's see who this is. Kaito's version of DDD. We are playing only 1 Swirl Slime. We are playing 20 cards. We're playing TTH. And then again, we are playing only 1 fusion. So no Beowulf. Full Cypher engine. We're playing Sanafond in this list. Here is Viper's BA. We're running Hammer Shots, probably for the off chance of running into Luna Lights, which you will have difficulty beating otherwise. Otherwise, I think the takeaway is probably that, if you're playing BA in this event, you should be playing Nightmare Shark. Nightmare Shark either won or would have won so many matches. So, Viper got the top 4. He's running the Break Sword, but personal observation, probably worth playing over that. And then let's see whose list is this. I think this is El Sune's BA. And then, so this looks pretty basic for current builds of Burning Abyss. Running more anti-back row. This list is going to be weaker to Luna Lights, but we are playing Nightmare Shark. We are electing to keep the Break Sword though, and play 2 copies of Dante instead. I believe this is Obada's list next. I could be wrong. I think this is Obada's list. So fairly standard Odd Eyes list. Might have a little bit of difficulty against Luna Light, I think. But otherwise, looks pretty standard, pretty good. Here is the Red Eyes deck list. Choosing to run the Call of the Haunted. Now, Call of the Haunted can revive cards like Aether, so that's probably why they're running Call of the Haunted in this list instead of Red Eyes Spirit. That would be my guess. Just being able to randomly, like, banish your opponent's monster out of nowhere, that is kind of funny. You say it's a weird list. Art of Battle is saying it's so that he doesn't pull the trap with roulette. Interesting. Okay. And also the fact that you don't draw it with roulette. That's pretty cool. Okay. Interesting. So it's literally to help you kind of tailor what you're pulling. Huh. I like that. We are now going to look at, I believe this is this Zaga Zaga's list? No. This is Che's Galaxy Eyes list. The Arc Light is kind of interesting. That's kind of non-standard. Although, probably should just be another Galaxy Zero. Are you still in chat, Che? Like, how did Arc Light do for you? And this is the extra deck. Looks pretty standard. Santa Fond. You can probably do fine with two. I don't think there's a for sure deck list out there. Everyone's still experimenting. Alrighty, everybody. That is going to be it for today. This was Meta Weekly number 150. Your winner today was Tommy on DDD versus Brawl on Fluffles. This was a KC GT format event, as I mentioned. The next Meta Weekly, the next Meta Freekly, and then the Meta Weekly after that will all be the one deck, no side format to prepare people for the KCGT. Now that I mention it, we probably should change when the second Meta Weekly is, because that'll be right before. Anyways, yeah. Definitely keep an eye on these events. Hopefully you guys will continue to come hang out. It was really cool. I think we had a new record for concurrent viewers today, so y'all were showing up, and appreciate the love. Continuing to support these events. If you guys show up, I know it means that you're as passionate for this stuff as I am. It's why I continue to do it. Let's go ahead and find some other dueling streamer to raid. No Among Us. I don't have the full I don't have the full better Twitch TV right now. I probably will. I just have the, like, whatever free version you get. Do we have... Oh, well, there we go. I am a big fan of Latam Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm going to go ahead and send you guys over there. Hang out or don't, but show them some love. They also continue to support this game with their tournaments. So even if you can't necessarily interact with them very well, but, you know, shout them out, show them some love. Later, guys.